but it's already great where we are now. We just got lots of things to add when we want. And there are plans to further advance the system. So, because it's actually also everybody who's played this new version with the announcement has been really happy. Like it adds so much. So we'll definitely look further into it.
I can also see Trains in Play in chat. Hey, how you doing? He's going to do a German-speaking preview stream of Dresden Leipzig. Remind you, Lucas.
We're not
Friday.
So, no, we were going to do it on Sunday. However, we'll notify you guys on the forum because we still need to talk about a thing or two.
Okay. I had outdated information then.
Yes, sorry. That's pretty recent, so you didn't know it yet. I'm sorry.
That's cool.
Basically, the idea is that once Dovetail did the first stream.
Right.
Yeah.
Abfahrt 9:51 Uhr. Vorsicht bei der Einfahrt.
There you go. You can talk now.
Yeah. No. Once Dovetail did their first stream with faults and random events, I guess hopefully next week, we will do the German stream. Then after that, so we can also show German content with that.
Okay.
We'll notify people.
Keep an eye on all the channels, and we'll let you know once the German preview stream with Trains in Play and Lucas is going to go live.
VBS says, is there a way to edit announcements in the editor? So modding, the same rules as any other kind of modding. There isn't a way to change what there is, put it back in the content or anything, but modders can do what modders do and do amazing things. So there are data files which contain the scripts that are being played. There are WAV files which contain the audio sequences, and much like a lot of PIS systems, it's made up by lots of individual bits and pieces. So the next train to arrive on platform 4 is the 9:23 service 2, all these different bits. Oh, I'll shut up now. There you go. So yeah, you got all those individual bits, and the scripts are worked by pushing all these bits together and pulling in data from what's going on the PIS. I'm imagining, third-party developers, modders, people who use the public editor will have quite a lot of fun with the tool actually, because it's a similar system used for what goes on the trains as to what's set up on the platforms. Train delays are not covered at the moment. NJV, it's on our to-do list. It's not going to make release, yeah, we can do that. And basically, it's just using exactly the same data that's powering this system here, the PIS.
Yes, you can tune up the platform announcements individually.
What's moving?
Right, do we want to listen to one more announcement and then move on to the next service?
Mm-hmm.
Just one coming up.
Oh, it's a while. Oh, there's one.
One coming from Neustadt. Yeah, I'll wait for that one from Neustadt. I guess it won't be long.
Just let us know when it's happening. Maybe we have time for one or two questions until then to bridge the silence until then. Let's go through some forum questions. Subway Goat asked, will we need the original Dresden Riesa installed for the full experience? Lucas, can you go into more detail for that?
Not necessarily. There's one layer from Dresden Riesa, I think, because this route has the Vectron, and the old route had the Not direct turn, the 185, and the old route had the 182, if I'm not completely mistaken. And I think that's the only one. For all the rest, on the Leipzig end, you will want a rapid transit for lots of stuff, and then the 101 for all the IC services. Then there's another big chunk made up from, I think, Niddertal and Maintalbahn, which do the smaller diesel trains. You also got some historical, so you can, if you have left Rhine, I think you get the 103 with old
Don't
coaches.
spoil the surprise until we get to Leipzig, though. Yeah.
No, I'm not.
But yeah, in summary, I would say you don't have to have Dresden-Riesa installed, but it will add
That's
layers.
some trains. Yeah.
It will,
You don't need it
yeah.
for the route, though. It's just the route is completely standalone.
yeah. So Dresden-Leipzig is its own thing, but if you want layers on other routes or on Dresden-Leipzig, you will need Dresden-Riesa installed. I mean.
Oh, it's arrived here. Hopefully getting an announcement soon, then. The Talent 2 didn't get any updates on audio. We already had a reference trip, and audio for the Talent 2 got updated quite a long time ago. I think for original Dresden, actually. I think we updated Talent 2. Oh, hello. Speak of the devil. 103 sneaking in there.
Gleis 11, Einfahrt RB 34 nach Dresden, Hauptbahnhof, Abfahrt 9:56 Uhr. Vorsicht bei der Einfahrt.
There we go. That was an announcement. Right, let's go and drive an ICE.
Specifically, it's going to be the ICET service 1553.
Yep, that's the one.
I think the announcements are quiet because we turned it down a little bit. Is that it?
It shouldn't be. I am going to go and inquire with the audio team about that because I've got everything turned up and I've got the game audio turned up a fair way. So I will go and talk to them about the audio announcement volume. Right, so starting an ICT in Leipzig is a bit different. There's a little bit of a wrinkle that's got to be done here. So let's start by not standing up, pressing the wrong button. I'm going to start by putting it in forward and getting the doors open. Before we do anything else, we need to go, because when trains go into Leipzig, they come in as a dual set and then they come down to Dresden as a single set. So the first thing we've got to do is uncouple. On pretty much every IC service leaving Leipzig, you'll need to do this, so learn, because it's not 100% obvious. But it's easy once you know how. So, I'm going to turn the game volume down a little bit so that you can hear. I'll turn it up again in a minute. Right, so when we come in here, you need to sit down in the seat, pull the brake full on, and then you can press the uncouple button. Now that's uncoupled. That's it. That's completed it. So now you can put the brake back where it was, and that's it. We're now uncoupled. So it's that extra step of. Let me just show you. It's the This one, leave it here, the train brake, you need to pull fully down, and then this one here, the uncouple button here, next to the ETCS label, the uncouple button will then complete the uncoupling step. Hear the chit chat on the cat in the passenger car there?
If you don't uncouple, your signal won't clear. So
I think it's because they go in different directions, rather than it being like two services running behind each other or something. They go in. It's effectively they come in from two different directions, join off, and then go elsewhere, and then this is the other half of that essentially. So when you arrive at Leipzig, you'll be coupling. Right. And then, oh, you probably want to close the I think couplers. Oh, I can't remember. You'll need to go and close the coupler hatch as well, actually. Right. Okay. Let's.
There would be quite a tug of war, like two ICEs trying to pull into different directions. It would be bad.
Safety systems on. Put some lights on.
That's how you get a Flachstelle.
Let's put AFB on. Let's set AFB to a comfortable start. Good. The ICE has announcement, yes, Fotis, but what you won't find is that it doesn't stop very much. You'll find the same one, for example, the 802, because it doesn't stop very much. You won't hear very much. But they are there. You'll hear them as we come into Riesa. Just being quiet so you can hear the chatter in the background. I quite like it. It's made it not quiet. If you don't like it, you can go and turn it off.
Yeah, the ambience is quite nice. I was driving Dosto last night, and just as a passenger, so it's in an AI train, just sitting in a seat, listening to people chattering away in the background, watching the thing, like the scenery go by. It's actually quite nice.
Do the cabin announcements also work in locomotives and passenger track? Yes, passenger traffic. Yes, they do, Dr. D. They absolutely do. And again, you can have it or not have it. It's up to you. That passenger burble, by the way, is also based on how busy the car is in terms of how many people there are on the car as well. So, if you're running a commuter train, for example, with the number of passengers going up and down a lot, you'll find that it's I'll put up to 80. You'll find that it gets quieter and louder as you're going along, depending on who's in the how many people are on the vehicle. I'll turn the sound up now.
For people asking to show Leipzig, that's where we're headed now. We're stopping at Leipzig with this train. We're doing the full route.
We're
coming out of Leipzig.
Yeah, we'll come back and do a passenger, but yeah, we'll come back and do a walk around Leipzig, but this is Leipzig.
Well, never mind then. I had to turn around. We'll be showing Leipzig later then.
Zifa.
This side of the line has got LZB, which kick in a little bit. 200 kilometers an hour for the majority of the run to Riesa. There's a brief bit down to 160 around some curves, but otherwise than that, it's majority 160. 200. But you will be in other traffic.
Zifa.
think in this run we get stuck behind something briefly. ICT doesn't have new sounds, no, not as far as the more enemy.
More questions from the forums. I hope I pronounce this correctly. Vaiki Vike 001141 asks, will the 442 support LZB as the breaker currently is inoperable? The 442 doesn't have... Yeah. Lucas actually schooled me on this. He gave me the answer, so this doesn't come from me. It's not my knowledge, but the DBBR 442 doesn't have LZB functionality in real life. It has the switch for it to turn it on, but it was never implemented. It came with the option to have it, but it was never implemented.
A cost-cutting measure.
Yeah. So while the switch is there in real life, it doesn't have the functionality for LZB, which is why you see the switch in our Trains World counterpart, but it doesn't have the functionality because it really doesn't have the functionality. Welcome to German bureaucratics, I guess. But yeah, that's the answer. It's actually quite a fun fact. Didn't know that before. Now you know.
Zifa.
Another question from Two Martins. Can you clarify what exactly of Leipzig will be included? How much of the S-Bahn track that goes from Engelsberg via Stötteritz and Völkerschlachtdenkmal to the section from MDR to Hauptbahnhof will be included? It's a long one.
No. We only have the line, the main line running into Leipzig main station, so not the loop track of the S-Bahn that then goes underground. That's not included. Just from Engelsdorf to Leipzig, one of the main line.
Someone says, is there enhanced speed restrictions for the tilting IC? I don't think this route has GNT, does it?
This one has a GNT, the route does not.
Yeah, that's what I thought, so you won't get enhanced speeds.
Correct. Speed already. Oh, there's the S-Bahn. I actually like the S-Bahn runs on this end because for like every station you need to pull to the side to like a platform that's off main line. So it's like signal and speed reduction on every station, which is quite interesting.
Someone asked about diesel thing. Yeah, yes, there are. You'll find the 218, the 648, and the 612 doing things. I think that's it, isn't it? Yeah, obviously the 294.
1080 TV in Twitch chat. No, you don't have to rebuy content. Content you own will carry over to Trains World 6. You can learn more about it in our FAQ, which our mods will hopefully provide a link to.
So if you buy this route, you will get everything that's on this map. So, I don't know, Matt, if you want to pull the map up again for a second. There was a train, yeah. Yeah, so you get everything that's on here, but you will not get the old...
You do. You get the old product as well.
Oh, sorry, yes.
Yes,
Get
we
both.
bundle. You get a bunch. We bundled in Dresden Riesa with Dresden Leipzig, so it's a separate route, but it's there because of the trains. Because there are a lot of layers and so forth that depend on the Dresden Riesa trains, and we thought the best way to sort of solve that problem was to just throw in Dresden Riesa to Dresden Leipzig. So when you buy Dresden Leipzig, you'll still get extra layers on other German routes. They won't use the new trains because they haven't been remapped, but you'll still get the extra layers using Dresden Riesa content. This side of the route is pretty quiet. You were telling me, Lucas. Yeah.
I mean, this line. I mean, we had like 2 or 3 S-Bahn trains we passed on the way here already. But obviously, it's there's less on this stretch here because there's the RE. There's an S-Bahn train until like the next station, and otherwise it's just ICE and a few freight trains. The most freight trains actually don't go this way. They in Riesa they branch off before Riesa towards Berlin. Yep.
Matt, because I saw someone mention it in the chat, can we talk about the passenger improvements that's currently still a work in progress?
Passenger improvements.
Yes.
Yeah. So I mean, there's a couple of things. One of them is in conductor mode. When you start a conductor mode service, it's going to give you, currently in TSW5 and before, you get nothing to do on the first stop. So in TSW6 onwards, you will have tickets to check from the first stop onwards. We keep slowing down because there's a train in front of us. We will eventually come to a stop. And then the other passenger improvement that we've got in there at the moment is we found an issue where, and you probably all recognise this, when you pull into a station full of passengers, and when you open the doors nobody gets on, or like 2 people get on, even though there's a whole bunch of people on the platform. And then in some cases when you close the doors, it seems like everybody on the platform just ups and leaves the platform. So we found out what causes that, and now they will pretty much all get on the platform, get on the train. So now that fix is not in this build, unfortunately. So I'm not seeing that. Otherwise, I'd demo it. Yeah, we have that. I've seen that. It's in our development builds, and we can share. So we've got some videos of that in action, so we can share that. But yeah, that's the big one. We're looking at other ones to see what we can do. One of the other ones we're looking at, I don't know if it'll make release. If not, it'll come out a bit after that, is the unload all problem, where passengers stay in the train after they've finished and go into the depot. That's the other one that's currently being looked at. Like I said, I don't expect that to make day 1 release, yeah, we'll keep working on that one. Why are we staying so slow? We're behind another train loop, so you'll find we're going to get hauled up to a stop at this LZB board. And then in a minute it'll get going again, and then we'll be back up to full speed for a bit. I think, if I remember rightly, the train leaves and we get past it. So the other thing we've been doing, which doesn't necessarily give you an immediate benefit, is we've been adding lots of other debug and diagnostics to help us with the disappearing passenger problem, for example. And we're starting to get more insights as to what might be going on there. And we haven't really made lots of progress investigating that one, but we're starting to get more insights into that. Beta team have been really good, helping using some of the new debug tools that we've provided, so that whenever they don't see passengers, they can give us these dumps to the logs. And we can go and see, well, what's going on, why, what's happening with the passengers. So we're starting to find some interesting things out there, and we need to look into that. There we go, off it goes. I haven't done anything, just it does it itself. This is the signal here, where it says that's an LZB marker board, block marker board. That's effectively the signal for an LZB system. We should be good now.
Zifa.
The chattering you're hearing, Big Willie, is the passenger ambient noise. Yeah.
We do need to improve that a little bit, because behind the cabs of the ICE trains, there's always the quiet zone. The quiet
Yes, we
car.
do actually have quiet zone capability. It was added the other day, so I need to see about getting it into the added to the actual coaches. But we do have that now. So again, I'm not sure that'll make it to day one because it got added in very, very recently. But that's another one to come. Where the passenger babble will respect quiet coaches. There's a few features here that I'm expecting to see, like with the with faults, with passenger announcements, with ambient noises. There's areas we can improve them. We're looking at the V90 next, Maxi.
And we should overtake the train that was slowing us down, I think.
There it is over there on the right. Leaps into Racer is almost entirely LZB, yeah, that is, yeah. It's like 4 kilometers out, it shuts off.
Zifa.
And the only thing I will say there is, when you get the ender comes up, don't wait to brake. Because it's pretty quick for the PZB taking back over again. I'm not saying it's caught me out multiple times.
Yeah, so for people asking, like, Leipzig S-Bahn goes to this station that we just passed. It's more or less the end station for that. So that's where it turns around.
Going through some more forum questions, and if you have any questions for our upcoming stream, we always post a Q&A thread a few days before stream, so you can post your questions there, and we then go through them in the stream. Myron asks, does the DB Red 182 from Rapid Transit substitute into RE50 services on the route?
That's for you.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm not sure. I need to check that actually.
Make a note, we'll have a look in the menu when we're done.
I'm going to update the Q&A thread with the questions and answers, and I'll add Lucas's answer to this one at a later point.
Antonio, what are the specs of the PC running on? It's 14th gen Intel with 48. No, I believe the blind still doesn't do anything, does it, Lucas?
You mean the which blind?
The privacy blind for the driver.
Oh no, but it's broken on almost every train in reality. So.
Okay. ICE services are pretty much Leipzig, Greece addressed.
But that line should. Front further. Oh no, no. Oh.
Whole words and sentences, Lucas.
Ah, yeah.
Another question from the forums. Matteo asks, will the temporary speed limits always be the same and in the same places, or will it all be really random?
Random. Yeah. Where they are. If there is even one, They don't always be one. The presence of them will be variable, and also how low they are as well. There's a selection of slower speeds, and it'll pick one of those as well. So yeah, about as random as it can get, really.
And related to the question, Blue Jay asks, how do the random speed restrictions work in terms of the route deciding where they go? Are the locations predetermined when you load the service?
So yes, when the service starts, correct me if I'm wrong on this, Lucas, when the service starts, it will pick where the TSRs are. But it's not predetermined in that we don't author where the services will be at all. The game picks that based on the route that you're going to be taking. Is that right, Lucas?
Correct. Yeah. And it goes through a bunch of checks to make sure it's not in a very stupid place. Yeah. However, that's part of the thing that we're still polishing and furnishing until polishing and improving. I furnish my bugs these days, you know.
Well, you polish furniture, so
Yeah.
I can see the connection. A question from Old Vern. How big is the journey mode and what elements are therein?
I've not looked at the journey mode myself.
I can tell you that right now. Journey mode has so you got 7 chapters, and that is a total of 63 for the route. and you got 2 chapters and 11 things to do for the tune-up.
There you go. A question from chat. Mika asks, are there any plans to finish the route to Dresden Flughafen, Dresden Airport? No, not at the moment. As always, if we haven't announced it, don't assume that it's coming.
Actually, one thing that is worth, some people talking about Xbox Gen 9 performance, one thing that is worth sharing is that we've made some performance improvements on Series S for memory. Frees up quite a considerable amount of memory. It's only on Series S, but that's the one that really needs it. And that will improve the experience across everything for Series, for players on Series S. No difference on Series X because of the way the change works, but Series X doesn't really need it anywhere near as much. So yeah, if you're on Series S, you'll find, I think it's something like half a gig of memory got freed up from that change.
I think it's fair to say that we're still investigating further performance improvements. It's like one of our main goals that we're still chasing.
Oh, definitely. There is still a long to-do list of things that we want to get to on there, and some of the new features we're doing as well. So, but yeah, performance is. We've got a number of things we want to attack going forwards with performance.
Yeah, so speed restrictions currently do not spawn in free roam. They will, however, remain after you finish the service and you still are in free roam. AI trains will adhere to them, but we're still looking into the option of also spawning them in free roam just at random locations, but that's a future improvement, so don't expect that soon.
Not day one.
We will also focus more on speed restrictions in future streams. Again, it's not in this build that we're streaming right now, but we still have quite some time to do previews and streams where we can showcase the random events. For today, we're focusing on Dresden Leipzig and the train announcements and platform announcements there.
Yeah, Yeah, I think we're looking. I was talking to Alex earlier about potential for adding an extra stream into the schedule so that we can show those features on the German stuff. Otherwise, we'd only be showing it on the newer routes. Not on the newer routes, on the other routes, the Morristown Riviera. So it seems wrong to not show how TSRs work on the German route, for example. So we'll arrange for something, whether it's a video or whether it's another stream, or we can show it on, and then we'll communicate how that's going to happen.
Yeah, as always, keep an eye on our channels, and also, if you haven't yet, join our Discord. We now have a official Discord server. Let me try this. I thought we had a chat command. Apparently, we don't. I thought there was exclamation point to Discord, but that would be too easy. There it goes. Nice. Yeah. If you haven't yet, join our official Discord server where you can find all the announcements. Follow our socials. All the information on everything that we announce, all the newest news will be shared in those channels. Yeah, it takes a second, but it's there. It works. But yeah, we actually crossed the 5,000 member threshold recently, which is amazing. We had the server for 1 week now, so yeah, we're very, very excited. Master from our forums is asking, is there guard mode and for which trains?
Yes, so in this one we got it for the 143 and the Dostos, 146 and Dostos. There's no so there's none on the ICT, like always. We still think that the current guard mode isn't fit for long distance trains where you drive for 45 minutes and then in between there's nothing happening, and in reality the guard then returns to his guard compartment and drinks the coffee. We don't have that feature yet, so
you can do that yourself.
One of these days.
Yes, so that's not in there yet, and the wonderful Talent 2 also has got.
Why was I messing with AFB? Because when you come out of LZB, you have to reset AFB. It's to avoid silly mistakes. Not that I make silly mistakes.
No. When coffee mode? Yeah, we need coffee mode now.
Yeah, you gotta bring your driver coffee. Poor guy or girl can't get up themselves. They have a train to drive. Just because it's a topic that's been raised in chat a few times. If you own Dresden-Riesa, there is no discount for Dresden-Leipzig, but if you pre-order now, you can get up to 10% discount across the board.
I don't know how many people know this, but usually as a guard at the start, so when you take over the train as a guard on a long distance train like an ice, you usually go to the driver and offer them to bring them a coffee.
That's correct.
So coffee mode is needed.
Done it many times. And I've always immediately left the cab after, didn't spend a significant amount of time in the cab talking to the driver. Not me, no sir.
No. If you're wondering why the first ticket check is so late always, you know.
It isn't, because with the ICET announcement and everything, you have the wireless, the phone, so I can do all the announcements from the cab and start my ticket from the front of the train. Mikey9835 in our forums is asking, Will suspensions be added to all the trains included with the route, like the Talent 2?
I think all trains have suspension, yes.
Should do.
Yeah, also,
not,
since
that's a
we
vote.
since we did this route the last time, we have added semaphores, German semaphores to the game.
SIFA.
So we retrofitted them to this. There are 3 semaphore signals on this route, and they are here now.
Nächste
It's over there.
Station, Riesa,
Oh, hello.
Ausstieg in Fahrtrichtung rechts.
There's the deluxe loco.
There you go. Onboard announcement. They don't happen very often on the IC because it doesn't stop very often, but there you go.
Speaking of the BR294, which is one of the deluxe locos you can get with the deluxe edition, MJCKP from our forums is asking
SIFA.
if the BR294 comes with turbo/dynamic brake failures, will they have any effect on the sounds or graphics? For example, more smoke?
No, I don't think so. That's consistent.
All right.
SIFA. SIFA.
So we'll do another stream where we show off faults for the German stock, and then we can have a look and confirm all the faults. But I don't think there is a turbo brake failure.
No, there won't be a
In
turbo
there.
one. Yeah, that was one of the
Yep.
original ones we were looking at, but that's not where we've ended up. It's things like wipers, lights, passenger doors, things like that. Pantograph failure, drops. Some of the things I've seen working. But there's different trains will have different ones. I think one of the ones being discussed. I don't know if it'll make it in, but one of the ones being discussed was diesel engine failures as well. So there's some quite good fun that can be explored actually with the faults. They're really interesting what they add to it. I saw it working for the first time the other day, so it'll be it's looking really good.
But it's not the kind of depth of faults you can expect from like an expert line loco, but it's general stuff. It just makes it interesting, but it's still not. It's not every loco with faults is now suddenly an expert loco.
Yeah, as we came in there, it announced exit right, and obviously it's exit left. There's we have an issue where sometimes it reports the wrong side. The reason for that, which is frustratingly annoying, but it's because the concept of left, right, forwards, backwards on trains is really complicated. This train is reversing, as far as the game is concerned, and so the doors need to flip over for that to work. So, yeah, it's. But I believe they have a fix for that now. So again, we'll do
It's
some more
fixed.
demos
It's
of it.
not. It's fixed. It's just not on the build yet.
Engine failure, no, it's installing. Like I said, I don't know whether or not they'd actually get that one in there. It was one of the ones I was talking to the engineer about. They were going to look at. But the idea would be you would restart it. We will not have any end game failures in the faults. It will all have to have a thing you can just flick a switch or restart or reset in some way, and they'll all be quite straightforward.
Yeah, we'll show the 294 next, and you will see that it's complete now. The screenshots were heavy work in progress, so that's why there were no needles and the lights were wrong. And
Yeah, some of those screenshots are taking weeks in advance before the article is even posted. So sometimes
guy,
they're correct.
The speed restrictions are all completely automatic at the moment. None of the speed restrictions, and I say at the moment, as in it won't be like this in day one, but the speed restrictions. So like taking for example in Germany, you have an LF1 announce of the speed restriction upcoming, and then the LF2 to start the restriction, LF3 to end the speed restriction. The LF1 should have a 1000 Hz magnet attached to it. It won't. day one, but it's one of the things that we're looking to add.
Herzlich willkommen im
Oh, hello,
Zug
announcement.
ICE 1553 nach Dresden Hauptbahnhof. Wir wünschen Ihnen eine angenehme Reise. Nächste Station Dresden Neustadt. Ausstieg in Fahrtrichtung rechts.
There you go. Forgot what I was saying. It was so good. Oh yes, the track link magnets. They're not going to be there for day one, so it'll be something we want to do. But you will get the advance announcement at the start and the end as posts in the room, and it'll also show up on the track monitor as well. It shows up in yellow with a box around it. All right, we're off to Dresden Neustadt.
Dave from the forums is asking, is the Expert 101 going to have timetable at launch? I assume they mean an exact
No.
timetable.
No.
Other than
No, it'll come with the 145 Expert, which does not have a release date yet, but being actively worked on.
moving on to another DBBR 294 question from Doc Snyder 1911. Will the 294 substitute on previous routes, and will it shunt on different yards at in the route?
It will, yes. So, which so you got Engelsdorf, and you got Friedrichstadt as the big ones, but there's also some smaller stuff in the middle, and it will substitute onto older. So it'll substitute into basically also some freight service actually where it's possible for the train. The 294 is actually quite strong, so it can actually pull bigger freight trains if needed, like medium-sized freight trains. So up to 60 kilometers an hour. So it'll substitute in certain areas. Yes.
Nick, I'll go and have a re-watch the direct stream. As far as I'm aware, there's no change to the sounds on the ICET though. I'll go and re-watch what I said, and if necessary, I'll get Alex to issue a correction, or I'll issue a correction saying there is sounds if there is them. I'm not aware of it though. I'll go and talk to Alex and Adam and see. I know Adam's probably watching this and he can send me a text message in a minute. He's already sent me one telling me what I'm doing wrong. So.
Full frame Yarny is asking if this route will be available solo. Yes, starting with launch of the game, so September 30th, you can pick up Bahnstrecke Dresden Leipzig individually. I would have to check on the price, so I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty certain that information can be found in our FAQ.
Yeah. So I just checked the 294. For example, if you go to an older route like even Rosenheim, or where's the oh weird, it actually does not substitute into the old Dresden.
Zifa.
I'll speak to gameplay what exactly is going on there. seems to be a bit random. But it, for example, it subs into Mannheim-Karlsruhe. I think it depends on how heavy the train is. So it's like... It's not straightforward.
City Tunnel's not in Heidrun, because it's not really technically part of this route, I don't think. So Yoshi Train Spotter, why isn't the Expert 101 in there? Well, we actually did spent some time studying, looking at how many people were playing the original 101 and how many people were playing the Expert 101. And at the moment, there's still a lot more people playing the original one. It felt unfair to make them have to buy the Expert in order to get the 101 in the room. That's the simple reason for that.
Yeah, they're catching up. I think the last time I checked, it's almost half now. From active players, but obviously, with the 145 coming soon, makes sense to do it this way. The main problem is the.
Sorry. No, go ahead, Lucas.
Oh, yeah, the main problem is the cab car actually, because that makes substitution difficult. So we, I don't know, what we thought about is, for example, we could talk to TSG if they want to release, put the cab car as a basic version of it, like in core, so it can be used, or into the old 101, just not drivable, and then it can be done, but it's also difficult because it's weird. You have like a cab car that's kind of a drivable vehicle, but you can't actually drive it. It's an awkward situation.
Right. Only Me 1909 in our forums is asking a question about temporary speed restrictions. Will those interact with PCB? And if so, how exactly?
So, not on release. In post-release, there will be a patch where the PCB magnet and the AWS magnet in the UK will properly spawn. But we didn't get that done in time, so it'll be visual signs only, and you'll see it in the HUD, right? You guys see it on streams. But the PZB edition will be a patch.
Right, we're about to branch off onto the diverting line, where we can get some speeds. This is where the old line just diverts off to the right, the slow lines.
Yeah, I need to write myself emails again. That's how it is.
Lucas hates it when he writes mails to himself saying no.
It's actually funny because I have like at home I have a split setup. I have like my Dovetail computer and I have my TSG computer. And technically, for tax reasons, I'm only allowed to do TSG work on my TSG computer, Dovetail work on my Dovetail computer. It's really complicated. Yeah.
Just for any Steuerbeamte listening. Just going through more questions there are not.
Roland Molnar, the API is available in the game right now. What's missing is a bit of documentation telling you how to use it, but you'll notice if you've looked at someone like TS Controllers for their hardware controllers for Train Sim, they now have full Train Sim World support using the API. And then Bean Train, I think it is, has a quite a cool little app which will connect to the game via the API and allow you to sort of share what's going on with other people and collect some stats and things. It's really, really neat. So there's people out there using the API already. TSW6 does have an update to the API. I think significant. It's a rework of how things work to make them more efficient and so forth. But but yeah, it's there. It's usable. People are already using it. What we need to do is get a little bit of documentation out so that everybody can easily see how.
Another question from our forums again. Feel free to join our forums if you haven't yet. For any questions for our upcoming streams, we're doing preview streams for the UK and US routes in the coming weeks. So if you have any questions for those, share them in the appropriate threads, which we are going to share to those streams. But Ryan Newbie 89 is asking, have any updates been made to the existing section of the route? I think the answer is no. It's to the current.
It's all
the
TOD
current-
4 now.
Yeah.
It's all obviously TOD 4, which was an update because this was TOD 2.5, I think, or something. It was a TOD 2 that Lucas and Ed had upgraded a bit, but it's now full TOD 4. So there's that bit that's changed, but otherwise than that, minor bits if anything, nothing substantial. Alicio, the passenger boarding, it won't make every passenger board the train because it's not intended to do that, but it should make, I think whenever I've tested it, it's like 90%, 95% of the passengers get on the train, which is in line with the boarding curves that are set up. Oh, did I miss something? Yeah. I missed something. This route has got speed checks on it.
Those pesky Germans.
So, how dare they check my work? Sitting here looking at sounds, completely not paying attention to what I'm doing. That's nothing unusual. Everybody's like, yeah, there we go, that's Matt.
Everybody take a sip of the drink of choice.
I did, but I'm muted.
Someone asking on in the chat how the game runs on Steam Deck. It's not officially Steam
well.
Deck.
It runs pretty well. I've been playing it on Steam Deck a fair bit recently. You need to set it medium settings, resolution 1280-800, screen percentage 100%, and I usually limit the FPS to 30 because that allows it to save some battery. So I've been able to play for 90 minutes or so on those resolutions to get it. Pretty much gives a solid 30 FPS even in Dresden peak hours. Yeah, I've been really enjoying it actually. It runs well. It does still have some problems where it doesn't initialize properly, so when it boots up you'll need to set the resolution. We are looking at doing some work. This again will likely be post-release, but hopefully not long after post-release, so that we can make the Steam Deck experience really slick and improve that flow. And then that'll get us the full certified tick as well. So at launch we'll be green ticked again. I think it is the playable tick is how TSW6 will launch on Steam Deck, but it should get the gold one a little bit later on afterwards. So, but it runs great. Like I said, I've been playing it a fair bit, and definitely worth a look if you're a Steam Deck player.
Question from Garrett about any potential Austrian routes. Nothing announced, so assume that there's nothing planned at the moment. It would be great.
Zifa.
I'm biased, but I would like to see another Austrian route, but nothing at the moment, no.
Oh, me too. Me too. the German content coming up ahead, like in the next 12 months, is definitely interesting. So
Careful, Lucas.
well,
Gonna.
Skating
Lucas
close
really
to
needs
that
to.
line, that wire
Mm.
again.
Really need to rein him in. It's like classic Likas. But not today.
we're allowed to say something. A little bit of teasing is allowed.
Again, I said this last stream. I can't believe that JD is getting all the flag for leaking stuff, and here we have Lucas like just nonchalantly talking about stuff coming up. Like,
I've got to really I was really impressed though, because normally because Lucas does a really good job out in Gamescom, and I always try and watch some of the stuff that gets produced. And I think he did the interview with Train Sim Play, and I was watching it in the back of my mind, going, "What's he going to say that I'm going to regret?" It was very well behaved. It was really good. I really enjoyed the interview.
Nah, we've gotten better at that. Yes.
I was like, I wasn't that far away from him when he was doing the interview because I was doing a giveaway at our public stand that we were sharing with Focus Entertainment. Was giving away T-shirts and stuff like that at our where you could play Train Sim 5. And Lucas was doing the interview at the same time with Train Sim Play. I'm pretty sure they did it out of earshot.
It was out front, wasn't it?
But like,
Nah, it was actually too loud, so we actually had to run out. Yeah, wasn't that easy. Gamescom is really loud.
It is.
it is. Yeah.
But it was fun, especially the public section, having that properly, like, I mean, it's known that we are, that Focus is our parent company, but it's actually, with these events, it actually shines, because we then have like a full team with all the Focus people, and there's a lot more you can do. It really makes it.
I saw the pictures of the stand. It looked really impressive. I was supposed to be there this year, and I couldn't make it, so I was really gutted.
It was great. I'm a bit gutted that we couldn't spend more time at the public stand because we were so busy with all the interviews in the business area. But I had like 45 minutes at our stand for the giveaway. It was great talking to people playing the game. Like,
I'm gonna speak to people. I'm pretty sure that we're planning to do something similar next year, and if we do, I'll ask them that we can stay like a day longer where we don't have anything to do and we can just linger with people at the stand.
yeah, I'm absolutely for that. I would love that.
Yeah.
Spending more time with the fans. HB is asking about performance on PS5, especially blurry textures. Is that anything we can talk more about?
We've not made any notable performance. I mean, we've tried to make sure the new routes run as well as possible, and it looks good. But existing content is I'm expecting it to run the same. So we do still have some work that we want to do on the blurry textures in particular, but also general memory as well. So yeah, but for the release we've got just that improvement on the Series S. Quite a substantial improvement, but just on the Series S.
Zifa.
Right, I think we're not too far out of Coswick now. Over there on the right somewhere, will be behind us in a minute. Is 24 the special platform, Stefano? If so, yeah, we are going to have a look at that next, before we go to the 294.
Zifa.
Yeah, I need to be more sneaky with leaking things, just... know a bit of sign language. Maybe I need to practice.
You can try sign language. You can do as much sign language as you like at the moment.
Lucas, I will find you. And I will stop you.
We're not going to do a nighttime run tonight. We're going to just have a look at Leipzig at night, though, so you can see the lighting in the station.
Yeah. We still need to look at the 294 and other things. It's going to be long anyway. So don't worry.
We'll have a look around Leipzig at night. We'll go and have a look at the museum track, and then we'll get on and do a bit of a thing with the 294. Right, we're on the main line again now.
We're mostly through our forum questions. I think I have like one more or two more. But if you have more questions, make sure to share them in chat. We have one from Trainiac who asks, will the faults actually appear in the proper places in the trains, or is this a HUD prompt?
No, when say for example the HUD light goes off, your headlights fault, the headlights will go off, and then when you go into the appropriate switch, you'll see that switch will the breaker. You have to reset the breaker. If the pantograph goes down, you'll need to re-raise the pantograph, and if you looked outside, you'd see the pantograph would have gone down as well. You'll get a little pop-up in the left-hand side. If you've got driver assist enabled, you'll get a little pop-up in the left-hand side, which is telling you, what just happened. So you don't have to. If you turn driver assist off, then you won't see them, and you'll have to realise for yourself what's maybe happened. Yeah, if you get the pop-ups, then you'll see. Then you can take the appropriate action. Really interested to see how everyone gets on with them. To be honest. They'll add an interesting challenge to the journey. I have to say, my favourite one is the stuck doors. I've always liked that in scenarios.
Zifa.
I had to guard a train with stuck doors once, and that was great. It's in the middle of Vienna, on the main line, in the middle of the day, rush hour. My train was stuck at, I think it was Handelsquai, holding up the entire traffic behind me. So we decided to ask all the passengers to unboard, leave, and then the driver was overriding the security system, so we could drive away with an open door, and I had to guard it while we were driving through Vienna with it.
Wow.
Yeah.
T-Castle, can you deactivate the background chatter? Yes, you can. It's a volume control. You just turn it up or down as you wish.
Zifa.
Mannheim, Heidelberg, Karlsruhe. That's a good idea.
Feverishly scribbling things down.
Adam Cressy asking how many scenarios are there? I have it written down somewhere. 9 total scenarios for Leipzig Dresden.
Yeah, so 6 for the standard route and 3 for the 294.
Daniel, with the new announcements on new routes also play on older trains that are not included? No, it's only on newer trains because the announcements are added directly to the train themselves. We add all the speakers to the train, same as we add the speakers to the platform, and then we add the logic for what it needs to do. So no, it'll be only newer trains that are given that feature that have got it. Pantograph goes down, will it be broken permanently, so you have to raise the other one? That'll be potentially a per train thing. We may do doing something like that. I think initially it'll be when it's down, you just have to raise it somehow again. So we'll, but yeah, we'll give you more details on the faults when we can demo that one to you. It's quite a flexible system actually. It's quite easy to extend and add to. I'm also looking forward to seeing what third parties to that would do with that as well.
No, layered in trains will not have announcements. So the platform announcements will work, but the onboard will not.
Nächste Station Dresden-Neustadt. Ausstieg in Fahrtrichtung rechts.
Yes, we're going to show the DBBR 294 later on, Graham, as soon as we're done with this service. We have another question that's a bit varied. We have a multitude of people asking this, and I think also tonight in chat, but on the forums. We've credited Pet Ruik for this one, but I'm pretty sure there's other people as well. Can we talk about if there's been any updates for the rolling stock on this route?
Yeah, well, like we said, the Talent 2 has had new physics, suspension, various small other updates. The other trains also got smaller bug fixes, but nothing as big as the full physics rewrite on the Talent 2, for example. The one for free just got a big update with Frankfurt. So that's fairly new. The ICT is also still fairly new. Yeah, but they're all basically on the new standard.
Jeremy H, the train fault will never stop you finishing. Train faults are always easily fixable. But one of the core parts of the design for faults was that we can't have faults that end your run. Nothing more disappointing, I think, for most players than getting to sort of 45 minutes, hour and a half into a run, and then a fault happens and you can't finish it.
Schließvorgang eingeleitet.
Sehr geehrte
So you're
Reisende,
saying no fire on the train?
im Zug ICE 1553 nach Dresden Hauptbahnhof. Wir wünschen Ihnen eine angenehme Reise. Nächste Station Dresden Hauptbahnhof. Ausstieg in Fahrtrichtung rechts.
Okay.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Can you get platinum medal if you're delayed by random events? I think in a lot of cases you probably will, but the scoring system doesn't take into account things that have happened with random events. No. So if you're chasing score, then you'll probably find it better to disable the random events for those types of runs, and put the random events on for a more general experience.
Zifa.
Another question on our forums. Yet again, Sujoy is asking if we will be able to hide the route hopping markers.
We don't have an option for that, I don't think, actually. There's a number of things I've been wanting to do, like, for example, moving. There's some other markers that will let you teleport from bits, like Cardiff has got some bits that let you move cross-platform, for example, using them. And we want the option to hide those, but we don't have them in at the moment. It's not something that's been worked on.
Right, that's all the forum questions I've got written down.
Path must be blocked ahead going into Dresden.
Sifa.
So for people asking, this timetable is completely based on a real timetable and actually also a correct and real freight timetable. So the levels of train you see here is what you will see on a real one, except for like special spontaneous trains that they sometimes do. So everything should be in there as far as I'm aware. Sometimes railways have less traffic than you think. At least, and then sometimes there's like 10 minutes where there's 10 trains, and then there's 10 minutes where there's no train. So, yeah.
Pegasus Leos, you're not hearing any announcements because there aren't any announcements at this moment. We're doing, because this is a long distance train, there are not a lot of stations announced. We're doing a local service earlier that had a lot of them, but yeah, we'll take a close look at or we'll hear more of them later. We're also going to take a look at Leipzig. Yeah, you'll hear more announcements in a bit.
Bit of a blockage here.
I think that one is waiting on the 218 to leave, that's leaving right now. Oh no, that's also waiting.
That one I think is probably waiting to come across maybe. That one's waiting to go in that way.
Oh, there's one. No, there's a. Not that one. If you go back, there's one signal that's green. Which train is that waiting on?
That's probably the one that's coming in just now here.
No, that's the other track. Go further down. Oh, into the station, yeah. So
this one.
it's waiting on that one, yeah. DC. That's yeah.
It's going this way, so.
Mr. Signal. Yeah, but that one is blocking the other one moving over. I think Mr. Signaler has made a mistake, and he can't call back the signal.
Okay, so is this going to work if we leave it? Or...
Yeah. When is that EC leaving?
8:55. What time is it? 9:37.
Oh, that's been there for a while.
Make a note, Lucas. We need to look into what's going on there.
Why are you not moving?
Yeah,
That's weird.
go and have a look.
What train is that? Can you fly over there?
Uh, 101.
Hmm. It would have moved if it was a 101 expert. No. Yeah, this
Right,
train is
I
our
guess I
problem.
want to look at that. Let's go and have a look at Leipzig. Okay. 1 foot, Leipzig. If I go to 5 p.m. and do January, that hopefully will give us a bit of darkness. Maybe 6 o'clock. Actually, let's wander down the end platform.
Oh.
This is the museum track, if you have the appropriate DLC. And I think it's different trains at different times of the year, isn't it? Or at least different formations.
Yeah.
There's a lot of crocos.
Got 218, is that over there? Yeah, Leipzig, stunning station. Another train coming in over there.
I think after this we're going to do a run on the deluxe loco, the DBR 294. Is that right?
That's next. Yeah, we'll get that in a minute. Can you go in the tunnels? No, you can't. Right. Okay. Let's do a spot with the 294 then. Remind me what service I picked on that one.
That's the 53359.
It's a Kashido. I must admit that sometimes it would be nice to have a super bright torch, wouldn't it? It's based on realistic lighting profiles at the moment, but sometimes realistic's just not fun enough. Right, so 294. Here we go. I love this thing. Remind me the number again. Sorry, 53.
53359.
Part 1. Cheltenham Productions, no, this is not pre-recorded. We do the previews live. Well, announcements and trains have different voices. I think all the German ones have got one voice. In the UK, I think we've got a male and a female voice, and there's another voice for obviously the American ones. The system supports different voices, but we've spread them out that way. Right, welcome to the 294. Let's have a look around outside. It's got the RK9000, is it, Lucas?
Yep. Autocoupler.
These are cool because these are controllable in the cab, aren't they? For uncoupling.
Yep.
Right, okay, so we're going to be getting going in a minute. So you need to unlock your control stand, put it in forward, and we need that in the release brake, and then we will press the traction lock release. But I also need to turn the handbrake off. One of the neat, unique things. Maybe can you explain the interlock system on this one, Lucas? Because this is going to confuse people, isn't it?
Yeah. So shunting locos like this are often used either with the remote or like in high in scenarios where there's lots going on. So this loco has a pretty aggressive interlock system, so it doesn't move on accident. Which kind of means that every time you want to drive, you kind of need to confirm you want to drive. So on the remote, you have an extra button that basically releases that traction lock again. You kind of need to do that. It's similar actually with the engine. So after a while, it goes into an auto shutdown to conserve fuel, and that also needs to be done, but that shouldn't really. That doesn't happen as easily, and you kind of need to turn it on. But the traction lock is a thing, and it's quite annoying. However, there's the player assist is quite active there, so it'll tell you what you need to do.
The thing is, when you do the traction lock, you have to make sure that you're in the release brake decrease power setting. That's otherwise it won't do anything at all. You've got to make sure you're in that position in the control handle. I haven't run this service yet. I started it up to make sure I can get the train moving, because that's my level of competency. But I don't know what we're going to be doing yet.
Oh, we're mostly shunting.
Superb.
Have we heard the horn yet?
No. Yeah, behind you there's a little cabinet. The breaker cover, you need to open that. Lift. Yeah. And then in there's all the usual stuff you're looking for. Somebody else.
One of the other things with this one is that your brake is just done on this handle, and this allows you to choose whether you are loco brake or train brake. So train brake, loco brake.
Bless you.
Excuse me.
Again, bless you.
You can see the
I
loco
love-
brake down here.
I love the noises of diesel engines. It's gr-
Heavy weapons guy asking, does this have a dynamic brake?
No, so if you look at the control style, yeah, there's a switch where you can, if you got cars, you can switch between loco brake and whole train brake. Yeah,
But they're just
obviously,
friction
I mean,
brakes.
it's not an electric, right? So a dynamic brake is.
No, I think it's people I think are used to. I think the 363 maybe, certainly the G6 has the hydrodynamic brakes.
Oh, that's what I mean. Yeah. Shouldn't.
I don't think this does. Certainly not seen it. Right, let's go get some cars. So put it in reverse. That's in release. Traction release, and off you go.
You unlock the handbrake. Yeah. That's so slow. Yeah, the traction lock is assigned to an hotkey, but I can't remember which one.
I know that the brake select is on the loco brake keys, the square brackets. So if you press the left one, it'll go into loco brake, go into the right one, it'll go into train brake. I can't remember, I don't know what the key is for that. Maybe Lucas, if you can find out.
Yeah.
What's the max speed of this thing, Lucas?
Oh, sorry, I muted myself. So it is different. So if you go into the cab, in front of you, there's a that's basically the gear selector, long distance and short distance. Yeah. And so in the shunting gear, it's 30 kilometers an hour. You can get up to 80 with the long distance one, and I think you can, if it's behind another loco, you can drag it up to 90, but it might also just be 80. I'm not sure. Or was it 40? It actually tells you on the plate behind you. Might be 40 for the low gear. Below you? Yeah, there. Ah, yeah, it's 40, 80, 80. Okay. But that's why that stuff is in the cab, right? You can just look.
Stopped.
And yes, the DB View R294 will be available separately. Will be part of the deluxe edition, but you can also buy it separately starting on September 30th if you're interested.
Lucas, why is
Yeah,
it not
they'll
letting
do-
me release the...
No. You have freight cars behind you. They'll need a second.
Oh, right, that's what it's waiting for. Okay.
Have you used the compressor on? Check. No, on the desk.
Oh, over here.
Have you cut in the brakes stuff? Done that?
Don't need the air compressor, it's
Yeah.
optional.
Okay, try to apply the brake now on the. Go into loco brake first. Loco brake mode. Release that. So like apply and release that.
Okay, we're going.
Okay, but you should need to. Okay. We'll go.
You
Braking
can
now
explain
is
that
gonna.
one later.
If you brake now, you're gonna really create flats. But yeah,
Fine.
That's
Wouldn't be
future
the
Matt's
first.
problem.
That's the next person that drives this shunter's problem.
We like a
go,
good flush.
go into tray brake now. Yeah, now it should.
This is our source of our red light, I'm assuming. Adam's sitting here sending me loads of text messages about all the things I'm doing wrong.
Sounds like we have to get Adam on the stream. Make him drive.
No. We need to make him drive.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Yeah.
Put him in the chair. Can you remote control the BR294 from the other side of the train?
No, not really. You can role play it if you place the free camera on the other side, but
Yeah, if you press 2 twice, I think. So here. Camera jumps to the back. stream is going to be 30 minutes, roughly. This is the last service we're going to play. And after that we're going to do wrap up.
What's that fin doing at the back of the loco? So frequently, in reality, this Trolloco is a lot. It's used for radio controlled, remote control driving. That's, I think, if I remember right, the aerial that's on there. And I think, isn't the controller modelled? Yeah, there it is. You can't use it, but the controller is modelled, and sometimes they'd be using this, driving this loco remotely.
See, and I thought it was there to make it more aerodynamic.
To make it look like a shark. Cosmetic. Double yellow. What does this mean? Go, Matt.
It means go.
No.
That means go to your superior's office.
It means drive 40 and expect stop.
So go, yeah? Future Matt's problem is what happens later on.
See, the later the stream, the less disregard to property and public safety Matt has.
I'm so happy to have a 294 in the game finally. We made a 294 years and years and years ago. This isn't the same model, we started again for this one, but we got so close to getting a 294 years ago, and then we ran into trouble getting audio. But Lucas, you were able to source the audio for this one, I think, weren't you?
Yeah. Some wonderful help from brothers and sisters.
I was going to say, would Reese come along as well?
Yeah. We still need to... Ah no, never mind, yeah. They'll get some keys once this is actually released. Yes.
Do you want to talk more about the audio recording for this one?
Oh, no, I think I'd rather not. That includes some details that nobody wants to know.
Okay.
No, it was fun, but like they offered us the opportunity to come and record one of their logos, and it went. The overall experience was very nice. They were very accommodating. Just the actual loco. Just the actual loco. On the day we came, had a fault. So, but that's how that happens with real life trains. Not always perfect.
It's like the time we went to go and get the audio for the Class 37, and of course we picked the one day that the audio the 37 was having a bad tummy day. And this one. So when people say it doesn't sound quite right, well, you know, it sounded like exactly like a 37 having a bad day.
Someone just suggested that you should sit in the chair. Is this one of the locos that has a chair? Or is this one of the standing locos?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a standing logo.
No, the other side has a chair.
Oh yeah, so it does.
You can just switch over if you want, but yeah. I think Matt needs to stand a bit more. It's okay.
Ooh, are you be calling me old next? HR.
No, I called you young.
Hello,
You forbid me
HR?
to speak. You forbid me to speak earlier. I'm calling HR.
Hello, HR. Yeah, it's happening again. Should get me one of those fancy standing desks.
I've got 2 standing desks. One day I'll use them.
Oh, look at me. La-di-da.
But I got one and I actually use it sometimes. So
I need to tidy my cables up, that's the problem. That's the main reason I don't use it, is because I'm afraid that if I put the desk up, I don't know what's going to fall off.
Yeah, cable management is...
It was all lovely,
problem.
and then chaos happened, and I need to tidy it all up. There's at least 2 Xbox consoles dangling that are balanced on the end there that will definitely go on the floor if I put the desk up. So
It's gotten worse for me since I started working for DTG, because now I have a work computer standing here, along with my personal computer. Meaning that there's even more cables running to both of my screens. It's not great. Sounds were locally sourced. All bio. All green.
sorry, I've just turned the volume down so people can hear you talk.
Someone was asking where we did get the sounds, but we did get those sounds from a DBBR 294 from our own recordings. Does the DBBR substitute on other routes?
yeah, like I said, a few, but it's a bit random. For some times, yes. For some, none, because it depends on the power requirement of the service. And there's also the length problem, so it doesn't quite substitute into all chanting services, but it does substitute into some. It's weird.
It's like if a service was built with a 363 in mind, but it wasn't built with the length extension in mind originally, then the 294 won't sub in, essentially. So I think it subs in more on Bobo, like if you had like a BR185.2 that doesn't have a particular freight power setting minimum on it, it'd be more like to sub into that, because that it's kind of it's smaller than the 185, and it's got the 4 axles the same as the 185, so it's but we'll try and come up with a list of what goes where.
And it will appear on Stuttgart Heilbronn, don't worry about that.
It does have PCB, I just not turned it on, Phil. There's fuses around here. You've got your PCB fuse, PCB mode, and then you've got your PCB indicator there and there.
Yeah, so you got a few services on Bremen Oldenburg, for example. can also see some on Dresden Chemnitz. So yeah, there's still stuff.
remove it. It won't reduce it because that world origin rebasement fundamentally the game, the world doesn't work without it.
Pegasus, if you're talking about if Train Sim Classic is compatible with Train Sim World 6, no. But if you mean the older Train Sim World titles, so Train Sim World 1 up to Train Sim World 5, then yes.
Cleveland, its speed limit on the track is 100, but my train is limited to 80. We've got no plans for a villa at the moment, Phonics. Love to do it, but it's not something we've got on the roadmap.
Sorry, my bad.
I thought it was you. I panicked and pressed
Yeah.
super.
Don't worry, it's just a fire alarm going off in Lucas's house.
Feels like a Lucas problem.
No, it's my insulin pump telling me that the insulin is empty.
Feels bad.
So
You should probably do
I'll
that.
be back in 2 minutes.
That's something you should take care of, yeah.
Can you transfer routes and profile from 5 to 6, Scott? Yes, you can. The exception to that rule is Epic. Profile can always come across, but not all DLC is transferring on Epic. So go and have a look on our website. There's articles telling you about it. But if you're on console or PC, then on Steam, then everything comes over. Epic is just a limitation on that.
Yeah, I just put the I thought I did. No, wait. Mods, I need help. I thought I put the command in for the FAQ that breaks down all the all the transferables.
Oh, there you go.
Ah, thank you, Antis. Sorry, I was not aware of that.
What new systems will need to be put in place, James? I'm not 100% sure. The team have looked into it a bit, but one of the things was the milometers, hectometers, whatever you want to call them. They're not track linked at the moment, so we'd have to go through and track link all of those. They're just placed as scenery at the minute. Which means that a viewer wouldn't know where it is on the route. We could have it auto-calculate, but then it might not match up with the scenery asset that's been placed. So, yeah, one of the things you need to do is track link all of those. That would be, that's not the biggest job in the world. I can't remember what the other things are. Lucas probably better understand that. It's not a trivial job. It's not the hardest job in the world, but it's not a trivial job. And it wouldn't be backward compatible because of that.
Well, we have an idea now of what we want to do and how we want to do it. But yeah, the problem is it adds lots more work to each route too.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, the game is growing every year, so we need to be careful how we grow it and grow it smart.
Right. I think that's it, isn't it?
So yeah, the other one is part 2. So
that's fine.
Yeah,
we can show
you
some
just
more
went back to the
294.
camera.
Yeah.
I'm still in the process of
Are we back on camera? Because again, now the Discord preview works. Cool. Love it for the last 5 minutes. Yeah, so that was our preview for Dresden Leipzig, the first preview stream for Train Sim World 6. You can expect more preview streams for the UK route, so for Rivera for the Riviera line and for the for Morristown line in the coming weeks. If you want to read more about Dresden-Leipzig, make sure to check out the massive article we posted about that yesterday. If you pre-order Trains of World 6 now, you can get up to 10% off on your order. And if you get the deluxe or the special edition, which comes with a boatload of extra content, you can play 5 days early, meaning September 25th. And for everyone else, that's September 30th, which also comes with our free starter pack, which will be the free starter pack will be available on the launch day, September 30th. So if you just want to make the change from a older Trains and World game to Trains and World 6, that's your chance. The free starter pack is, as the name suggests, free. And if you grab it in the 6 weeks that it's going to be available, it's going to be it's yours to keep forever. So you won't lose it even if the offer for the free starter pack ends. Did I miss anything? Yeah, I hope you liked Dresden-Leipzig, one of the longest routes we have to date, with over 160 kilometers of track network, over 40 stations, all with train announcements, with platform announcements, and yeah, I think that's it. Anything that I missed, guys?
No, I think just we'll get back to you, let you know when we're gonna and when and how we're gonna show some of these other things that we haven't covered today, like train faults and temporary speed restrictions. That'll either come up as a video overviewing them, or we'll do another stream if everything permits. Probably be a shorter stream, but we'll do that. But no, I think otherwise than that, I think that's everything that's been on here. So just to reiterate, we haven't shown train faults and temporary speed restrictions on here. So if you're wondering where they are, that's why most of today has been about showing you the route, the trains, and the announcements on train and in the platform, which hopefully you've all enjoyed.
Yep. Nothing to add from me.
Nothing to add. Excellent. Well, I think in that case we'll call. Are we done with the admin then, Jan?
I think we're done with admin.
We're done with admin.
Yapped enough.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's call it an evening then, folks. Thanks very much for coming along and watching, and we'll see you on the next stream. Thanks a lot. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thanks all. Bye.
Can't find the end screen. I've got too many things here. Oh, here it is. Bye. We're there. Hello, everybody.
We're here. Hello. Hello,
Hello.
everybody. Hello. Welcome, everybody, to the Morristown Line Hoboken Dover route preview live stream. Today, I can hear my own voice. Today, I am just going to turn this down for 1 second. Whew, okay.
Oh, that's the downside.
Today,
of probably
I am.
The game.
No, my YouTube is turned right down. I was having this earlier. I could hear the music twice. I thought I was losing my mind. So yes, today I am joined by Matt, who will be driving us through the route, and we also have two very lovely special guests with us today, who I would like them to introduce themselves. But I can at least tell you their names. Their names are on screen. We have Eddie and we have Brandon. Brandon, would you like to go first? Talk a little bit about what you've done on the route.
Yeah, sure. So my name is Brandon Phelan. I'm the signal programmer for this route offering. I've done a bunch of other stuff with the route as well, some other route assets, let's just say, like signage.
And you're gonna talk us through some signaling later as well.
Oh yeah.
And we also have...
I was done.
Were you done?
I was done.
Okay, good. I've
Sorry.
turned everyone right down. I can still hear myself. It's a strange feeling. We also have Eddie with us. Eddie, would you like to introduce yourself as well? Talk a little bit about what you've done for Morristown.
Yes, how you doing? My name is Eddie. I'm one of the beta testers. And this time around, I'm basically been concentrating more on Morristown. I spent more time than I would have liked, to be honest. But
way more time than he's admitted to certain people in his family. Put it that way.
So, yeah, I mean, just one of the testers that just wanted the route to go out without the best we could do. So basically,
do the US proud.
Yes.
Which is what we're going to do today. So before we crack on with the main body of the live stream, if you're joining us, hello. This is our second preview stream for TSW6 for the core routes on TSW6. This is our US preview. We are going to do a few services for you today. We're going to start off with the Arrow 3, which is my favorite loco from this route. I think a couple of people have differing opinions on what their favorite is. I've seen a couple of people that are very, very excited about the ALPs, but I'm an Arrow 3 person. So that's our first one. We're going to be showing off the ALP 45 DP, which is available in the deluxe version of TSW6. And we'll be going through the ALP 46 as well, which is the loco that you also have with Morristown. And we'll do a night drive as well, which is a nice treat. I'm very, very excited for the night drive. I've seen a little sneak peek and it looks great. And then after running through those, we will go through some Q&A's and answer any questions. I'm going to try and grab some questions from the chat when I see them rolling in, while I'm letting everybody else do the yapping for most of this, if you can believe it. We'll see how well that goes. Matt, would you like to? Before we do, so we'll be mostly talking to Brandon and Eddie about they're the experts for this one. And if you are a fan of what you see, then pre-orders are open for TSW6. I'll go through the admin bits for that later, because I bet everyone is very, very eager to crack on with our first service and just go through the introduction as well. We'll also, just a last minute thing for me, we'll be going through, we have a video for random events. We've pre-recorded the video because by their nature they are random. So we just wanted to make sure that we had something for you as well. We'll be doing that a little bit later. So if you in the chat and you're going, where are the random events? We'll be showing you that a little bit later. But for now, Matt, would you like to take it away with our first service or a little route introduction?
Well, I
showing off
thought,
a bit?
yeah, I thought before we get started, I'd just switch over so that you can see the map. Just a reminder, we've got New York Penn over on the very right-hand side there, and Sunnyside. You've got Hoboken, which is a major new terminus in the game. And then you've got the Morristown line branching off of the northeast corridor around via Summit and then up to Dover. So, and obviously the Arrow 3 and the ALP being the base trains, and then the Up 45 DP being the deluxe loco. And we'll be driving all of it, I think, today. I think if I remember rightly. So we've got, I think, 5 things we're going to be running tonight. So get settled in, folks. It's going to be.
Extreme.
It's going to be a good fun one, I think, actually, and I'm probably definitely not going to make any mistakes with cap signaling. Right, let's go to the game, shall we? Now, I'm just going to dial the sound down a bit and the usual instruction to remind me to turn it back up while I just go through the route. So, Morristown, New York, and Hoboken to Dover. So, let's start with scenarios. So, we've got teaching train with the Out 46, tucked in with the Arrow 3, safety helmet, the cab car back in the quiver. I like that. Arrow 3. Waiting online with the cab car again. Rosa Rescue with the 45. Twin Peaks on the 45. And no power, no problem. Because obviously no power. Switched it to diesel. This is a power outage on the line. Some interesting scenarios there. A range of different of durations and difficulties as well. And there's some really fun stuff to do there in the scenarios. So that's them. Training modules, you've got, there's an Access ATC introduction, you've got the route intro, and each of the trains has got their tutorials in the training center. Timetable wise, so I have everything installed. I'm going to just repeat the same caveat that I said last time. I have got things here that if you don't have, for example, Trenton or the Acela, I've got things you won't see by default. So you can see the Acela. Now the Acela, you only really drive yard services, if I remember rightly. Correct me if I'm wrong, Brandon or Eddie. These are just yard services.
That's
correct. That means Penn to Sunnyside and back, which is interesting. Then you've got the Amtrak ACS 64, which I think again is yard services. Same for the Amplic cab car, and then all the NJT stuff. So you've got the Arrow with 93 services. You've got the Up 45 with 169. The cab car 168 and the Out 46. So if I click on the Arrow 3, we'll just do a quick tour of what sort of services you'll get. I will just scroll through this. You can pause the video as you want to look at any detail, but as you can see, you've got yard moves, you've got Gladstone services, which they'll start and end at Summit. You've got yard moves Sunnyside to New York Penn. You've got things in Hoboken yard moves. You've got the Arrow does do a limited number of services to Dover. You can see one here for a reasonably spicy run. But there's a lot of stuff going to Summit Gladstone sort of way. Summit's a turnaround point as well for some services. Now, this route actually diverges after Newark Broad Street, where some of the trains will take the Montclair line. And some of them will take the Morristown line. So you've also got trains that you can drive from Hoboken to Newark that'll become Montclair lines, and you obviously can't drive those up that way, but you can drive them as far as Newark as well. So nice shorter runs to do as well. So that's the Arrow services. A fair bit to look at on the Arrow. We'll get into the detail of the Arrow in a bit. Cab car, you've got the Morristown line. So there's a fair chunk to do here because cab car, you're going to be going into Penn and Hoboken on various things. So there's tons of variety on the cab car. Again, yard moves, depot moves, and so forth. Just finished scrolling through that lot. As you can see, I've definitely not been practicing. And then you've got the Alp 45. So the Alp 45 has its own set of services, and there's some characteristics about that we'll get into when we come to the Alp 45. But if I remember rightly, this also subs in for the 46. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we made this one sub in for the 46 to give we make some extra services for it to do, and that makes for a fun time. One of the sort of the really interesting characteristics of the 45 is it's dual diesel electric, and that there's this thing we'll show you at Newark Broad Street. What is it, Brandon? Is it Special Instruction 1500-6 or something?
Special Instruction 1005-6.
1005-6. There you go. So you've got, and that basically that instruction is that coming off Montclair and Newark Broad, they can't go out. 45s have to be on diesel when they go into Hoboken, so they'll be doing power changes to go over there, and so we'll show you the signs there. But when an Alp 45 is subbing in for a 46, it will remain on electric power because it stays on electric power the entire time. There's no chance of it needing to drop pantograph, so that's in there. It just gives you some more variety. 46, quick scan through. I'm just doing this because everybody, I do see lots of comments about wanting to see what the services were, and I'm doing it nice and fast so that it doesn't take up too much time. You can pause the video to go through them. Right, that's it. We've kind of done everything we're going to look at. Just as an example, this is just Sunnyside Yard moves, and they're not particularly long, but they give you a different experience if that's what you like. Okay, so we are doing, is it service 432, Eddie?
Let me see.
Eddie has spent a lot of time preparing and choosing and going through different services, things that he liked a lot. I've played through them all, and there's some crackers in there.
It is 432.
432, absolutely not practiced as demonstrated on the UI there. So, and this is June 20,
20th.
and the usual sort of bit of weather, bit of wind.
Yep.
Yeah. Cool. Let's go for it. I'm going to probably talk less and let Brandon, Eddie, and Harry do a bit more talking so that I can focus on the driving. But I'll obviously be chipping in with things. So, but Eddie, Brandon,
That's a pleasant change.
Oh, harsh. Getting in the digs early. Here we go. Right. So here we are at Summit, and we're in the Arrow 3. This is the control system. You turn it that way for go forwards and that way for go backwards. No, I'm going to get everything going. Right, put that in there, and then put the cab brakes on. And we'll get the doors open. Now, safety systems are in here, if I remember rightly. Can't remember where they are, though. I must admit, I'm a control enter shift enter person. There you go, that's that one.
Yeah, same here.
Where was the alerter?
I'm not brave enough to drive with
On
safety
top,
systems.
on the
It's on
the
top.
overhead.
Yeah, it's up here, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That one.
There you go.
That one's on. That one's on. That's good. Oh, actually, ditch lights should be... manual means on, doesn't it?
Yep.
Headlights are on. Look, close the doors. Let's have a look outside. I love the metal finish. It's so nice. These metal trains. Don't need paint on trains. Paint is an unnecessary extravagance. Right, let's get the brakes off. I said I wouldn't talk, and so far I've been doing a sterling job.
Did you cut it in?
Yep.
All right, okay.
Oh, I need to turn the sound up though. Turn the sound up a lot.
Clear as Summit. Oh yeah, it is kind of quiet. The chat's going crazy that the sound is super low.
Yeah, I fixed it. I've turned it up. It might not turn up for
Okay.
you guys, but it'll turn up for the stream. It should be quite loud now.
Yeah.
Lights off.
You knew what the chat were asking for.
Oh, he's got the chat open. You know he does.
He knows. He knows that they're asking for more.
There we go. Right, up to 50. Yeah, we
So
do
this
have
area
temporary-
track is interesting. You
Sorry,
go
Carl.
downhill quite a ways, all the way to like Short Hill Station, and then it starts leveling out. You don't even have to apply throttle. You can literally just coast all the way down this hill.
Oh, okay. So if you're not familiar, this is the cab signalling system on here. And the yellow bit there is your allowance for 3 miles an hour over the speed limit, but you shouldn't do that. Do the 50. It gives you no room. In fact, if you're not comfortable with, you're just getting used to learning the cab signalling, you probably want to pull yourself 5 miles an hour under the speed limit so that you can actually see when you start getting speed reductions, and then you can stay underneath them. Give yourself a bit of bandwidth, bit of a gap there, so that you can learn how it works, and then once you get better at it, you can start pushing your speed harder up there.
Matt, before the next station, if you want to just overspeed a little bit, so they could hear the overspeed warning. You got to go 3 miles per hour.
I'm getting it. I'm getting it.
Thank you.
Doesn't scare the heck out of me every time it comes on, and I'm sure that's the idea.
Yeah, I was actually going to say that would stop me speeding instantly. That would be me going, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry."
The number one rule is don't panic.
We would instantly panic.
Generally what happens, if ever I hear any sound in any train, I just start mashing the Q key, because normally it solves the problem.
That's what I see Eddie do all the time. It's a signature move.
Wow.
Wow. Randy, you blew up my spot.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
Let me see. At the next station, Matt, if we could go in the exterior view so we could hear the sounds for the arrow when it speeds up.
Yep.
Coming into Milburn Station, I believe.
Axis speed's gone up, and track speed's gone up.
Yeah, 60 and then 70 after the curve. And it'll stay at 70 for a while, which is nice.
I think the majority ruling speed on this route is sort of in the order of 50, 60 miles an hour, isn't it? There's a few bits where you get a reasonable 70 stretch, but like the Northeast Corridor, I think, is the fastest bit of the route.
Yeah, the fastest stretch will be through Kearney Junction, where you get up to 75 in electric locos. On the Morristown line, I'm talking. I'm not talking about if you hop onto the NEC to and from Penn Station.
I like playing Spot the Alp on trains that go past in the other direction, because sometimes it's at 46, sometimes it's at 45.
Yeah, I think Joe said it at 5%. So you will actually see some AOP 46 services as AOP 45, and that counts. So it's 5% the AOP 45 and 5% for the multi-levels. So together it's 10%.
Just to give an announcement to Ron, you'll hear one as we come into South Orange.
Yeah, we'll be quiet so they could hear it.
The next station stop is South Orange. When leaving the train, please watch the gap.
Sarah Otto, the voltage change stuff is done at Kearney Junction. We'll be showing that, and also this unit has a switchover. We'll be showing that as well.
Oh, Matt, can you show the door operation in this station?
How do you mean?
The exterior doors, so they could see the. You got to go further back so they could see. Yep.
There we go.
People getting on the train. Wow, it's a revolution.
Oh man.
That's an inside joke.
Okay,
Passengers
Matt,
have been
here,
problematic recently.
want to go on the exterior and let's hear those arrow noises.
Uh-oh, I see a temporary speed restriction coming into view.
Ooh.
Excellent. Yeah, I was gonna say that I've been getting them a lot frequent, very frequently. So I think you would have gotten one.
We've been treated.
This
We've been
station
treated.
stop is Mountain Station.
We've got our first random event.
So TSRs, there's a setting. The random event setting has like a low, medium, and high frequency. At high, it's guaranteed you'll get something, essentially, for the TSRs at least.
Have you put them all up to high?
I put TSRs up to high.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, alright. That was just guaranteed one throughout the entire...
Yeah, it does one
timetable
at the
service,
moment.
or-
It just does one at the moment. One of the things we want to do is validate, what's the logic for adding more and spreading them out and making sure you don't get them all in one place, and that makes sense. So we just do one at the moment, and then we're going to look at adding more later on.
Yeah, one is sensible. Like, seldom do you come across, like, multiple consecutive TSRs. So, no, that's fine. And you can use your imagination, too. Like, why would there be a 35-mile-an-hour limit randomly just slammed into the middle of the 70-mile-per-hour
You
area?
see the speed limit's dropping down here. So this is because it's linked into it's sensing that 35 limit. So your access is actually dropping now in support of that limit. Now, one of the bugs that is in there, unfortunately, is some of these signs randomly. These are the track signs; they're the wrong way around. So this is one of the temporary signs that's added dynamically, and then this is the other ones. This is marking the beginning and the end of the temporary speed restriction. That's on the list still to look at. But you get the markers in the world. There is another marker in advance of the event as well. Plus, as I was just showing you, the cab signalling also responds to it. It's got a big forehead like me. It's not 45.
Hey, Matt, on the next station, can you? I know you're a perfect driver, but I just want you to either go half and half, half in, half out.
Oh, okay.
Purposely overhang the airplane. I mean,
No, he said half in, half out. He didn't say perfect driver.
so I think the community is really gonna like this.
It's like a million coach platform.
Yep.
Like that. Is that what you're looking for?
Yep.
Oops.
Make sure you go on. Make sure you go on the. So show the front so they can see that the doors don't open.
Attention,
Excellent.
Orange Station customers. 5:53 p.m. Eastbound Train 2, Hoboken, is expected to arrive on track 1 in approximately 1 minute.
And you got an announcement too.
Sneaky platform announcement.
Look at that.
Nice treat.
It's actually pretty cool. I haven't encountered that all that much in my test runs.
Ooh. I encounter it frequently. I don't know what that says about me.
Yeah, I've tried a couple.
The next station stop is Orange. When leaving the train, please watch the gas.
When I was looking at doing some capture, I was exploring, where trains were and what they were doing. And what I found is, I think it's 8:45 at Orange. When you spawn, there is a about sort of within about a few minutes, you get I think it's an Alp 45 comes in on this platform. You get an Alp 46, I think, coming in on the other platform, and then an arrow screaming through the middle, all at the same time. It looks epic.
Yeah, you can find that stuff everywhere if you just time it
is a
right.
busy route.
This timetable is so busy, it's crazy. So I'm sure the community will find some pretty cool stuff and share it with us.
So Matt, in case they're asking, I can't see the chat, but the bells, you will only hear the bells when you operate the upper doors, not the lower doors.
Yeah.
We did get a question about the bells, but I added
Yeah.
it to the Q&A section. just
Yep.
in
No, I
case.
figured they were asked. Yeah, we confirmed that they do not sound when they use the lower doors, only the high doors.
Nice. Okay. The timetable is based in 2015. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
2015. And just because we've had a couple of people bring it up in the chat, we did just have a TSR.
Yeah.
But we do have random events enabled for the services.
There'll probably be more TSRs throughout, not this session, but the subsequent ones we're going to do. We're going to do 5 runs tonight, so I'd expect to see 1 or 2
It's
more
big night.
TSRs if you didn't see the last one.
Big night. We are getting treated, though. We're getting treated. So glad we managed to got TSI though. That's really cool.
I tell you what sets
And a
this
good
route
one,
off
too.
from a lot of other things is the rusty overhead wiring. You'd expect a lot of a more silver look and feel rather routes, but the green trees and the rusty gantries is a really different look.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It was hard getting the color right too.
Yeah.
There was an initial submission where it was just far too red, and we made some adjustments and toned out some of the red vibrancy from it to bring out more of that rust and that brown feel to it. We think that this one goes really well.
It's definitely looking really good. I like it.
Attention, Orange Station customers. The 5:58
Wow.
p.m. eastbound train to Hoboken is expected to arrive on track 1 in approximately 1 minute.
Right, East Orange. What's the yellow cup?
Up until now, it's been all clear signals. What's up, man?
No, that's presumably an emergency coupler.
Oh, okay.
Someone was asking about the yellow coupler.
Yeah, we did.
Oh.
The question was, it was from when we were listening. So we were listening. Okay, we were listening, so I'm trying not to talk over the top of it. But we did have a question from somebody in Australia that was desperate to go to sleep after been bad. That I was like, oh, I can't say anything.
Oh,
But
no.
They were asking if the yellow knuckle coupler receiver works. Which
Not as far as I know.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't know what that is. But
It looks like a
they
knuckle,
did.
but perhaps to allow it to be towed as in an emergency.
Oh, okay.
This station stop is East Orange.
Hello. That's the other thing with this timetable. There's lots of different stopping patterns as well. It's not an all trains stop at all stations thing, which is really interesting. You don't quite know what you're going to get.
Attention, Orange Station.
It's really cool.
The
It's I did see a comment earlier about the 2015 timetable about somebody saying that it's not modern, and I was like, oh, that was just a couple of years ago. What are you talking about? That's super modern. And then I remembered.
I was 10 years younger.
Oh, come on. It's modern enough in railroad terms.
That aged me. Yeah, 2015. That was yesterday.
Someone asking if it was my wife doing the announcements. No, they're AI generated text to speech.
It sounds pretty good, honestly.
It does, especially the Hoboken ones. The mail.
Oh, here we go. This is my jam. Now we're starting to get into the signal stuff. Approach limited. So there's a whole series of signals that guide you down to the appropriate speed, going around the Roseville curve, all the way through Newark Broad, over the bridge after Newark Broad. So don't be surprised when you guys run into like approach medium, approach limited, stuff like that down here. This is the Roseville curve right here. The tracks off to the left that are coming up in a moment are for the Montclair Boonton line. they rejoin right here as well to the Morristown line and continue east to Hoboken.
It's Montclair coming in from the left.
Yeah. Approach limited. Sorry, approach medium. Before positive train control, sorry, Harry. Before positive train control was introduced, because PTC is kind of a modern concept, railroads used the automatic train control system, which monitors and enforces signal speeds, to enforce track speeds. So this area is 35 miles an hour. The closest thing is 45 as far as the signal speed. So that's why you have approach medium, approach limited, etc. It's just to enforce speeds. Go ahead, Harry.
Yeah, no problem. If you got something to say, you should definitely talk more than me. However, this is probably one for you, actually, Brandon. I'm not sure. Somebody's asked how long the Atcaxis.
The next station
ATC access.
Oh, I know what they're
How long
asking.
that takes to that gives
No,
you
they
the
typed it out. Yeah, they typed it out weirdly. It depends on the railroad, but generally it's like 5 to 6 seconds before. So you have like 5 to 6 seconds to acknowledge it, and then you have some additional time to put the brakes into a suppression notch, or apply sufficient braking to satisfy the requirement.
Perfect. Okay.
So generally like 6 seconds or so.
Just do it Broad Street.
Matt, when you get here, if you could just go on the outside view, want to take a look at a couple of things.
Mm-hmm.
This station stop is Newark Broad Street.
Okay, the station, the clock tower. And if you go look directly east, you should be able to see the New York City skyline.
What do they call that? One Freedom Plaza or One Freedom Tower?
One. I think it's one floor.
What's that coming in here? Oh, hello.
It's an AOP 45.
I'm gonna
Did
make
the AI
myself a little
simulate
bit
the
late.
mode changeover?
Yeah, it does.
Yes, it does.
I've actually
Yeah,
never
'cause-
seen the AI try to do that. So this might be cool.
I think I posted a couple of times in Discord.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't see everything, dude.
Yeah, no. Matt does the same thing. I send them videos, and then I never saw it.
One World Trade Center. Ah, okay, thank you for Simple Productions.
There you go. Change modes.
You notice it's immediately cut off the fans as well. In reality, there's a 2-minute cooldown, but we can't really do that so easily on the AI trains. The player trains do the 2-minute cooldown. Right, let's get going. Let's close the doors first, shall we, before we release the brakes, just for the giggles. Right, let's go to Meadows.
Approach medium at Broad.
Actually, the other thing we missed,
Well, like I said
should have
before,
highlighted, was
the signals.
this.
Oh, sorry, Matt. Yeah,
This is
yeah.
the,
The special instruction.
That's the reminder
mode
to
change.
switch. Yeah, if you're running an App 45, it has to be in diesel.
Oh, we're gonna see a whole bunch of them coming up, right, Bren?
A whole bunch of what?
Signs.
Oh, a boatload of signs. It's actually incredible how much work we put into getting all the signage in.
Yeah, it's amazing stuff, man.
It's cool. Like, it really brings the area to life. You guys will see momentarily. It'll be more difficult to see because Matt will be going at speed, but if you take it slow through the area, once you guys got the route, you'll see it.
Me tapping away, by the way. I'm adding questions to the Q&A section for later.
No worries.
Furiously like. I actually did type all of. I just typed in a bunch of random letters. I'm not doing that again. There we go. Okay.
All right, so your cab's picked back up to clear. All those approach medium, approach limited signals that we had between Green and Harrison were just for enforcing speeds. So now that we're clear of all those speed restrictions, now we get to pick back up to a clear signal. And shortly is where we get to parallel the part that you guys are used to playing in New York to Trenton. So when you come around that right-hand corner after Newark Penn Station, you have to look off to the left to it when you're playing the New York to Trenton route, but you'll start paralleling the Morristown line. So when Matt goes by that, he'll look right and see it. There we go, actually.
Don't let it beat you.
Eddie, did you know there was going to be a train there?
No. Actually,
That's actually cool.
yeah, you're gonna see that you could actually go on the exterior view and you could follow it all the way.
Oh, that is awesome. I always liked that.
Yeah, side by side running, a little bit of a race is a good thing.
Clear at Kearney. So if you were continuing to New York Penn Station, this is where you would switch off and you would continue left down the tracks. Yeah, up the hill.
The overpass, if you could go on the outside view and just look towards your left. Move it back towards your left. Right there.
Oh, that's cool. Alright. You gotta be prepared to slow down for that employee stop at Meadows.
5,000 feet away, yeah.
It's easy to overshoot. You're so used to
I
going
know.
fast.
Especially after
I've
those
overshot
huge
it so many
platforms.
times.
There's huge platforms that you're so short for, and in this one, it's like a one-coach platform.
Yeah, it's just a little baby employee stop. Clear at Sanford's.
So another hour 45 coming out. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is 45.
Yeah, you don't really see too many AOP 46s in Hoboken.
Yeah, so this is an employee stop. Like, this isn't a place where passengers would get on and off. Like, if you look over to the left, there's a giant parking lot for employees, and then you got this sky bridge to go to the Meadows Maintenance Complex. It's a whole thing. It's kind of like, what is it called? Hillside Maintenance Facility if you played Long Island Railroad Commuter. It's the same thing.
You generally won't find passengers at Meadow Station. I think it's set to spawn them, but like really, really small amounts because it's about the right frequency.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen any, to be honest. It would be weird to see passengers there.
Now we get into some more signaling fun.
Yes.
This is me torturing you guys
Yeah.
with unexpected things.
He got me a couple of times.
And it's not even like I'm torturing you. Like, this is New Jersey Transit, how they torture their engineers.
It's all in the name of safety. It's a fun, easy train to drive. The brakes are self-lapped, so they're the easy kind.
So right from there, you get a timed drop. So there's a timed drop down to approach medium in the cab, right before the advanced approach. And it catches everybody, because they're like, oh, I just passed a clear signal. Why am I getting drops to approach medium in the cab? It's just how they do it. They want to slow you down in advance of the lower hack lift bridge up ahead.
We'll catch the view on the way back. There was one thing I wanted to show, but this is more important.
Oh yeah. So you always have an approach medium signal here, and here's where you would enter the jurisdiction of the Hoboken Terminal dispatcher. So those white signs that were on that previous OHLE gantry will instruct you, yeah, there you go, to switch radio frequencies. So I made those, which I think adds a little bit of extra immersion.
How many stations are left to go? One. If we go any further than this one, it gets quite wet.
Yeah. Alright, so we just passed an approach slow signal, so be prepared to slow down to 15 before passing the next signal. I know it doesn't say it on the track monitor, but
you wasn't supposed
signal
to tell.
goes. Why not?
See Eddie there throwing me under the
It's
bus.
not good. I mean, all that would happen is he'd hit the slow clear, and then he'd hit a cab drop and be like, oh crap, I gotta brake.
Smash the Q key until it was in a million pieces.
Uh-huh. No, that's what Eddie does. Not you.
Hey Matt, just go out in the exterior view for a second. You should be able to see a train coming off the Bergen line.
No, not there. That's the freight stuff.
No, he's there. He's waiting.
Oh yeah, there you go.
You're saying I'm
Yeah,
late?
You're good.
No, he's waiting for you.
Okay.
Now this is a busy interlocking West End. It's massive too.
This control here is your throttle, and you know
sorry,
to the right hand side there it's throttle, sorry, forwards, and to the left hand side it's reverse. So there's no separate reverser. Then this handle is your brake, and that's kind of how it is. It's a really straightforward train. Sorry, Brandon, carry on.